Hello, guys. Can you hear me? I think this is the proper way because I've been changing the mic setup recently. So, uh, from my perspective, everything works. But yeah, your input could be also somewhat appreciated. So yeah, it looks like we are live. All of the platforms are working. Actually, I have to just go quickly and grab my yerba mate from the kitchen, and we will be definitely um, starting off with some updates. So just give me a sec. I'm gonna pull up the YouTube just to make sure we are live as we should be, because you never know. And live as we should be. Okay, looks like we are good. Perfect. Okay, guys. So that's a pretty crazy update. So as I've been hinting on Discord and Instagram previously, that I will be going to Amsterdam first of all for the first time in 8 years, 7 years, 8 years, and it was initially not supposed to happen. Like I wasn't really thinking about it. I wasn't sure whether I should go or not. I mean, what for, right? But I kind of decided that I can just, first of all, take my wife there because she never been, and also go there just for the vibes because I really, every time I've been to Amsterdam, I really enjoyed the fact that it's such a cool place for a week, for all the things EDM related. So I'm going there without a plan. At least that was the point initially, because right now, looks like we have a place. We have locked a place for 10 people in total to meet, sit down, talk, maybe make some music. That solely depends on what will be the proportion of producers versus non-producers. So after the stream, I'm gonna drop a form on our Discord channel, on our Discord server, where you could register, uh, but it will be only so only 10 people will get in, and I'm gonna reserve the right to pick the 10 people because I need to be 100% sure that all of the registered entries will be able to participate. So that's something that we have to double check. It's gonna be happening on Friday, 24th of October in Amsterdam, really close to the center, like maybe 20-ish minutes with a tram or with a bike. So of course, the exact location will be only disclosed to those who complete the registration. So I'm super excited. I still don't know if I'm gonna be live streaming it because I really want it to be, something special. So we'll see about that. But as I said, it will be super super limited. So only 10 people will be able to get in. And well, I cannot wait. I cannot wait. I'm really like when I'm talking about it, and my legs like I'm so excited. So I don't know what to say. I'm super pumped. I'm still figuring out what to do, like how to make it the most entertaining for you, for all those who come. So as I said, this will be um, Discord server exclusive. The form will be there after the stream. I'm just gonna type in some details, or maybe even in between the demos that we are about to listen. So we're gonna listen to some stuff, and I'm gonna, in the meantime, finish the form, so you'll be able to maybe we'll be able to close the registration when the before the stream ends. So that would be crazy. Also today I had a really funny story. So I've stumbled upon yesterday when I was coming back from the city to my flat. I stumbled upon like a QR code with a song promo on Spotify, and I scanned it. I never do it actually, but it was so intriguing. Like it didn't tell you like the song and title or the artist name in your face. So I was curious, and I fell in love with the song, and I fell in love so hard I've already started working on a remix. Okay, I know. We have like five different tracks open and ongoing, so for sure I want to finish them before Amsterdam. So also that's the thing. I'm really thinking whether I should like play like a mini set of all the new productions in Amsterdam when we meet. So I'm super pumped. But if you won't make it on Friday, or you don't get past the registration, or the spots are gonna be already taken, I will definitely be roaming around the city. So I'm really looking forward to see you all there. And I don't know. I have a good feeling about it. I have a feeling. I really want to connect with people. Just without any agenda of like releasing something. And I don't care about that. I just want to make stuff. I just want to meet people. I just want to talk to people. Like this is the thing that I've been missing so hard, and especially people from the music world. Because that's something I don't get to do every day, and it gets pretty lonely. It gets pretty lonely. Like we're here alone, but we're working on some streams besides Amsterdam, completely besides Amsterdam, where we're gonna be having some guests, and we'll be streaming from places outdoors also. So yeah, that's a crazy thing. A lot of stuff is happening, but I don't want to jinx anything yet. So, yo, chat, are you here? Because I don't know why, but my chat widget on my desktop is meh. It doesn't show me anything. So okay. Wait a second, because I have no idea. Are we live? Gee, the camera is very shaky. Yeah, because I'm hitting the I'm hitting the desk. That's why it's shaking. Maybe I should switch to my good old rig, just for the sake of. Wait, let me see. Yeah, I don't have the chat preview. That's crazy. Why is that? Wow. I don't know why. Like it doesn't show me any messages. But I just opened YouTube on a separate window and I can see you there. So thank you so much. What's today? What's in the store today? Today will be definitely. Wait, let me just try to fix the camera, because I've used another stand and it's bad. So let me just fix it real quick. Whoop. No, I think we're good. So that should be better. Uh-huh. How was it placed before? I have no idea actually. Something like that? Yeah, it looks like the good old angle. Okay. Perfect. So or it's actually too high. Ay, 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 ay. Maybe I should be higher. I don't know. It's at least it's not boring, right? It's not repetitive. Every stream there's some other fuck up happening. So yeah, and I'm covering half of my speaker now. Happy days. Okay. Maybe like this. Gee. Yeah, it's better. Is it better? Guys, so agenda for today. First of all, I have to grab my yerba mate, which I'm gonna do in 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, and we're gonna listen to some demos as always. Then we're gonna talk about a little bit about the Amsterdam. Maybe I'm gonna finish the form in the meantime, and we're gonna dive into a new remix that I've been working on, and it's different than the usual. So I'm super excited, and I don't know how long the stream is gonna last for, but who cares, right? maybe we will be long enough here for long enough to check out the top 100 DJs awards, but that's happening in like what 5 hours from now. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure we're gonna last. Maybe we're gonna have a little break in the meantime. I don't know. So, okay, it's saying I don't have a. Wait. Okay, I need to have the YouTube video open for some reason in order to see the chat today. Because I have updated OBS. Maybe that's why. Never update one thing and then. Okay, guys. So I'm so happy you're here, and we're gonna dive into the demos for starters. Okay, so let me just prepare our demo window. And I have to figure out where were we last time. Yeah. I'm gonna remember. Look at me. Okay, I think that. Wait. This one. Yeah, I think so. Or you're gonna correct me. So I'm gonna just run super quick to grab my yerba mate, and we will start with the demos. I'm super curious. What have you cooked for the week? 1 second. So yeah, I was supposed to make it before the stream started, but the countdown already passed, and so, so I was like, so I had to come here and start the stream, and then backtrack for the usual. Cheers. The screen is really weird. I should be somewhere in the center, right? For some reason I'm not. I don't know why. Okay, now it's better. It's kind of better. Okay, never mind. This one we've been listening to, right? 23rd, so for sure we did. This is a remix. Okay, we're gonna get a copyright strike, right? But let's try. Maybe Stamped is not that hard as Sony Music Entertainment, which is basically taking down the whole stream if you play their songs. Let's go. Progressive. Oh, I can hear already the stuttered vocal. Oh, okay. It's sitting really nicely together. Wee-hoo. How would you hold me if okay. It all really mattered? How would you tell me it's our last goodbye? 'Cause I've been feeling like we don't like each other. I see it every time you look into my eyes. Baby, I don't wanna miss you in the morning. I don't want you to tell me that you're sorry, but I need the highs, wanna feel alive, the feelings that I can't deny. Okay. There was I don't know if I'm right, but this was the first time there was a tape stop, and before it wasn't. I think it's not consistent, and also I don't know. I have feeling that the low end could be somewhat different, but let me just run back. Oh, sorry.
How would you feel if I left to recover? What would you do if I left you tonight? I don't wanna play this game forever. I don't think that I can take just one more lie. Baby, would you love me if I found someone better? Would you miss
Okay, this could be a bit more interesting.
Would you call at night? Just a fool in my mind. The feelings that I can't deny. The feelings that I can't deny.
It's not bad though. It's not. I'm not saying it's bad. I just my taste has somewhat evolved to a level where I cannot even satisfy myself. I mean, it sounded super wrong, but with the stuff I make. Oh my.
Feelings that I can't deny.
It's very well put together, in my opinion. Maybe the lead could be a bit lower because I think it's too much above everything, and for some reason it's really distracting from the rest, and it could be glued together a bit more. At least that's what I think. So, damn, like I have a problem. I can't see my chat on my oy, 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 on my computer. So that's a problem because normally I would love to check it out and react like to whatever you write, and for some reason it doesn't allow me. So oh no, it's bad. Wait, stream manager. I can see it on Twitch, but for some reason I can't see it on my YouTube, which is the main thing, right? And yeah, it doesn't show me anything. Why? Oh no. It's weird. Are you guys there? Let me know because I'm currently looking over the chat in the YouTube studio. Okie Amazing. Okay, that was a nice one. Let's like it on our Discord. And Sound of San Francisco, man. Oh my, that's some history. Like I remember. Oh my god, I was like, I don't know, 14 when it came out, maybe 13. Wow, and it was big on the radio, though. Ooh.
Global DJs LA
Wow.
Chicago Tokyo,
I didn't expect that.
Dubai, New York.
You're
Here's
the global DJs.
Memphis,
Woo!
Cape Town, Dallas, Amsterdam, Boston, Berlin, San Francisco. If you're going to San
Whoa!
Francisco, be sure to wear some flowers in your hair. If you're going to San Francisco, you're gonna meet some gentle people there.
Okay, I didn't expect it to go like big room. I thought it's gonna stay in this kind of melodic. Ooh.
Global DJs, Moscow, Memphis, LA, Chicago, Tokyo.
I think there's the vocals are unnecessary on the drop.
Here's
At least not from the beginning, okay? Because there's too much happening.
Cape Town, Dallas, Amsterdam, Boston, Berlin.
San Francisco. Yeah. And I think that the drop is too messy. It could be a bit cleaner for my taste. Because I think that the worst part is the drop right now. The breakdown is super cool. It's very nostalgic. It could be like a hands in the air moment.
You're gonna meet some gentle people there.
Yeah. This is too noisy, too much. There's too much happening, you know? If we could just clean out the space, make it more selective. And its build up. Oh, awful. Yeah. Okay. Different. Yeah. The drums could use some compression as well. Because like the hats and the clap, they are like super all over the place. This vocal also out. It's also not really... Oh, the vocal is not timed properly also. Okay. I would say, as of now, 6 out of 10. The breakdown, cool, but the drop, I wouldn't play it. It's super messy and definitely needs some work. Let's continue. 5 years ago on the quarantine. Man, who remembers quarantine? It's actually it's called Quarantine Vibes. I'm scared. Adobe stock. Okay. 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 Very basic, very basic. I can hear you're just beginning. So yeah, so this is what basically separates like experienced producers from like the top of the game. That they don't use these risers and crashes. They create tension and release in a more creative way. Oh. Sorry, I have to work on my shoulder. when you see me rounding a shoulder, just type it in the chat, stop it. And because my physiotherapist is gonna be mad at me. Okay, it's very basic. It's like it's okay for like a YouTube video or something. But for sure not enough to be picked up by a label. Because it's very repetitive, like it needs some variation. But I would not go back to this. I would rather start new and improve with every song, because that's the point. That's something I know. Coming from a guy who has like 10 projects open and ongoing in progress. But the best way to learn is to finish the song and start another, finish, start another. Because then you are you have the best learning curve, because you know all the stages of production, from the creative playing around to arrangement and then the mix. So you have all the basically with every track you learn a bit from every aspect. So I think that's very important. Wait, let me just really cold in here. I'll just stop the AC. Okay. There's a question. Which sample pack do you recommend for progressive house? Any. Basically, there's a lot of sample packs. I think like what Kashmir does is pretty much good for every kind of electronic dance music, as it's been very versatile. Apart from that, I was using back in the day Vengeance packs or Muteki Media. MUTEKKI. Avicii was also using this pack, but some of the samples can be really outdated, so to say. It's always about also any natural organic drums, like addictive drums. I love addictive drums by Excellent Audio. And what else? And the processing, like it all lies in the processing. It's not because I don't know the angle why you're asking that. If you're asking because you think that the samples are gonna make your music better, to some point, yes, but it really also depends on the context of a song. Like, what are the other elements? It's like with cooking, you know. I can tell you that chili is a great seasoning, but it will not match if I'm gonna make a dessert. I mean, mostly, right? So you always have to look at the whole thing. Like, you'll be surprised sometimes to find good samples in a packs that are designed for anything but the genre you're making. So rock, pop, indie. Go out there, especially now that we have Splice, we can buy individual samples. Go and explore different flavors, because that's what is gonna make you stand out from the others. If people are making future house or like a stutter house and they buy a stutter house sample pack, every song will sound the same. Don't do it. Don't be like everyone else. Rant mode off. This is the... Okay, stay the night. We're gonna get copyright strike. But this is an ID as well, so I don't know. Let me see. I mean, worst case scenario, we're gonna call it off from the replay. Who's gonna save the world tonight? Who's gonna bring Sorry. Oh, I missed one. Yes, you're right. Okay. Interesting chord progression. Maybe not. Yeah, here it fits better. Go. This is very nice. I mean, I would just replace some samples because they sound like every other song that has been out already. Like this crash. I've heard it a million times. And maybe try to find a more interesting lead. But apart from that, it could be more original. But production-wise, solid. It's really solid. This one, this chord progression here, the 3 chords. Sounds very nice. Sounds very nice. It just needs something more original, right? Some extra sprinkle on top. That could make it stand out a little more. But I really like, yeah, the chord progression, the harmonies, the variation. This is what I meant about variation. So you can hear different chord progressions, right, throughout the song, but they all complement each other, and I think that's the way. Of course, some songs are like amazing when you play like 4 chords all over, like on repeat. But I think in here, when we have like progressive house, melodic, this is what drives the emotions, right? The unexpected little changes. Something in between, something out, like some alterations, inversions, music theory basics. I'm not gonna dive into that because I'm not an expert myself, but it's good to just watch some tutorials or read some stuff about inversions, like chord progressions, like playing around in scale. I think you'll be surprised to see, and of course the main tip for everything: experiment. Don't be afraid to like try different notes, like move around the notes in a chord a little bit, maybe add some more. But most importantly, listen to the thing, because I saw these powerful chords with like 5 notes in them, but there are so many elements already in the track that these chords don't really push through, and it's better, for example, to just have like a bass note and a 7th, for example, or a 5th, or a 3rd, and it's gonna serve the song more because it's actually. We have 2 demos that I've missed. I saw the messages on chat. Also the question from Valush, when I'm gonna play live. I think we can consider Amsterdam next month as as a first live, but this is gonna be super limited for like 10 people only, because I am still not sure whether I'm gonna be having material finished, but fingers crossed. That's what the live streams are for. And I promise we're gonna stop starting new songs and we're gonna actually finish the ones that we started. But it's gonna be a very intensive month. So intense. That's what we say. Intensywny is in Polish, and in English is intense. Okay, so we have two demos that we skipped. I skipped, actually. I'm not gonna put it on you. I thought that I've heard this. I've listened to this guy on the previous demo session, but apparently this is a new demo. So sorry, my memory is not the best, but I totally trust you on this one. So hello, the voice is going up and down. Can you hear me now? This is me speaking. 1 2 1 2. Okay. It's an effect. What? Do I have an effect on my voice? No. No, I don't. Wait. What's going on? No, seriously? You're pranking me, right? Is it a prank? Oh, shit. Because I had a gate, and I think it was too. Wait, and I'm clipping like mad. Wow. 1 sec. Right. Okay. I think I'm not clipping now. Yeah, so the gate was horrendous. Because I had to do something in order to have the voice, the sound from the speakers not cut through the mic. So I used like a gate on my preamp, but apparently it has been a little bit too much. 1 2 1 2. Check 1 2. Okay. I think it's better now. Why I'm using the radio voice. For some reason in OBS my mic doesn't seem to be like working at full volume. Let me just quickly try to investigate that. Input device. Yes, that's what we want to. Okay, now it's loud and clear. Okay, perfecto. So yeah, there are gonna be some spikes on the live replay. Sorry in advance for all people watching. I have to speak straight to the mic. Exams tomorrow, Williams. So what are the exams about? Let's listen to Asud in the meantime. Bass house. Oh. John Hendricks, I have already answered that question. You can go back on YouTube. I had no idea where's the drop. Oh, nice. Okay, that's a very strange. The placement of the drops is super strange on this one. The track overall is cool. I was so confused. I didn't know when the drop is gonna come. It sits very nicely, like the kick in the bass, which is the most important thing in a bass house, I guess. Okay. Very nice. Really cool. I would I would try to make the drops more wait, I need to get the focus. I would work on the drops to make them more obvious, like for the audience, because right now I was hella confused where it's gonna hit. Maybe clean it up a little. I appreciate that you took a creative approach, but I would just try to make it a little nicer. For some reason, I don't see the waveform. Why is that on SoundCloud? I don't know why. Whatever. We have another one from C-Max. Leaving Discord. Yeah, SoundCloud is way better for the thingy, because you can listen straight from the Discord. Okay.
Fighting, you pull me closer. We talk, but it becomes a war. No space is gonna bring us closure. Maybe I can't do this anymore. Do not see those eyes lose light, and I just wanna die inside.
Oh, nice kick trick. Okay. It's not bad. Maybe could use some like stuff in the middle, in between. Wait. 1 2 1 2. Okay. That's crazy. Like, what's happening with the mic now? Like, it's not cutting through, or okay, now it's working better. So maybe some chords, something that I don't know. It's very, yeah, you can hear it though. Yeah, very silently. I'm very picky. Like, I'm so picky. I've heard like thousands of progressive house tracks. Okay, so that's why I'm looking for something that is gonna blow me away. And this was nice. This was okay. I really liked it, but it doesn't cut it for me, because I'm like, I have this A&R type of mindset right now, right? So I'm looking for the, I don't know, maybe my expectations are a bit too high for some reason, but I like this one. I like the melody. This is also something cool that rarely happens with me. I can remember the melody, so that's good. You're saying we're having some delays. Do we? Are we having delays? Guys, let me know. If we do, that's bad. That's very bad. because I have no idea what to do and no idea why is it happening, because from my end everything looks fine, even on YouTube, which is that's weird. It's very weird. It should be like it should be working. I don't know. Oh, we already have like here for almost an hour, so I think we're gonna just listen to maybe one or two. Is this released? It looks like it's released, or maybe it's just like cover artwork for a demo. So I think we're gonna listen to maybe two more songs, and then we are gonna go to the. I was supposed to make a form. Wait, so let's play and.
Floating like a paper crane atop the winds of time.
Oh.
Heeding the call of the infinite unknown. No, I'm leaving this world. I still feel your hand in mine on my mind.
Oh, interesting melody. A bit too loud, but it's interesting. Maybe a bit too chaotic, but oh! Different bassline. Different bassline. Sheesh, man. No. No, 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 no. Oh my gosh. Wait. I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna try to fix it, man. Wait. Let's listen to it. Oh my god. Wait. Wait. I'll have to resample the thing. So let me just save this project. 1 second. It's because I have to check it out. I'm sorry.
Floating like a paper crane atop the winds of time.
And this is too messy as well. There's too much reverb happening. It should be a bit cleaner on the synth. Yo, wait. Oh, shit. That's not the one. Why does it look like this? Ah, okay. That's the one. Whoa! Why is it squashed, though? Okay. I don't know if it's the track or my loop back is for some reason squashed. Okay, I need to check it out. Wait, I'm sorry. It's probably what, like 128, right? And here's the somewhere here's the okay, that's the kick. Wait. Whoa. 100. Ah, because I warped it. Oh, more. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah, that's a bit more because it's so squashed. I cannot. Okay. Here we are. Okay, let's say this is the transient. Okay. Oh, because I knew. Ay. Okay. Yeah. So I don't know if it's only me, but I would do a completely different bass line for this one because it's bothering me so much. Let me just try to just remove the bass like super quick. Okay, right. So let's do just keyscape. Yeah. I'm so curious, man. I'm super curious. If it's only me or yeah. So let me just try. So I would do like this typical staircase, like, right? So from C, like, and then maybe. So let me just record it super quick. Wait. I fucked up. Okay, so and let's just cut it here. Whoa, too much. Let's just do like this. Yeah, thank you. I'm actually trying to fix it. I mean, I'm not saying that it needs fixing. It's just, I'm just so curious if it's gonna work. Yeah. Okay. Oh. This one has to be later. So this and that, like this. Maybe the melody could also be different. The whole track could be different. I'm sorry. It's a little like The Weeknd and Swedish House Mafia. The ending, da 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 da, right? So I don't know. It just sits better with me. Yeah, for some reason this chord progression is... Wait, let me just refresh my memory. How was the original one? Right? And I think this way it has a bit more, I don't know, tension. Like it's more emotional to some point. Even yeah, like this. Yeah, whatever. So yeah, my curiosity has been served. I would definitely play around with the chord progression on this one because I was so like I would be sold if that, because I was expecting it. That's the problem. When I heard the drop, like dum 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 ra da, you know, like it will be more epic. Has this feeling of epicness. However silly it sounds, there is something about it, yeah, right? So back to demos. We're gonna have a last one from Lucid. Have I seen Lucid on chat? Yes, I've seen Lucid on chat, so let's go. Oh, oh, dark. It sounds like drumming pool. Let their bodies hit the floor. Let their bodies hit the floor. All right? This one could be a bit more open. It's some frequency is really annoying here. Everyone. Okay. I haven't expected that. It's okay. It's clubby. I would definitely see it being played by the local DJs in Asia. Like that's a lot of the stuff they played sounded like this. So for sure, this is a very clubby record. Not for me though. I would definitely look for some like more intriguing sounds for the bass line in the drop. Something more serious. This is crazy. Like I don't know how to describe the sounds that I'm looking for in music right now, currently, as a DJ and a producer. Like I would say expensive, maybe. It's the closest to what I think. It's like the sounds that are sounding premium, you know. think this horn like could be louder, like way louder. Like if you listen to Fisher, for example, or like on the second drop, they whatever they add, like a chord, like a stab, or like a siren, it's super in your face. Like it's. This one is just like super shy, like somewhere in the behind the curtain, you know, like put it up front. Oh yeah. Woo! What do we have here? There's a lot from you. We're not gonna listen to everything on our stream because we're just listening to like one. It's a remake. Okay, so I'm not sure, but let's listen. I'm curious. Quentin. Does Quentin still do EDM? Oh, something happened with the vocals here. But yeah, it's cool. I didn't know Quentin is still in the EDM because as far as I'm concerned, and I followed him on Instagram after last stream when you said like, oh yeah, Quentin, Volt and State, right? They were the name of the duo. We had a track we've been working on for Protocol, but we never released it actually. I have to reach out to Quentin to see like if he's okay if I just show it to you guys. Okay, so I think that concludes our demo session. Let me just regroup super quick. I'm gonna just grab my yerba, my mate, I don't know how we call it, and we will be back in a second, and I'm gonna catch up on chat, see what's going on there, and then we're gonna work on some more. I'm gonna show you something new. So yeah, I'm curious what you guys gonna think about it. Let me just bring up the mini meters as well, because I have already fallen into this trap of mixing the song again while producing, and I've been saying this to myself countless times: don't do it, because I'm getting stuck in a loop. Instead of doing all the creative stuff and just, first of all, not be tired from the loop, because your ears get tired, your brain gets tired, right? You're not, after a while, you're not able to make any correct decision. You get the fatigue. So and I'm in a loop mixing, like, you know, like a drop, because I really like the things, and I'm like, I have to hear it, like I have to get this mindset out of my head that this is not the end product. Like, the things are still cooking on the pan, and I'm trying to drop them on the plate. Pointless. So I've been recently trying to learn the correct mindset and how to stop myself from going ahead of myself, and to mix before the song is done. And you can hear where I spent 10 minutes and where I spent like 10 hours. Okay. That's basically, it's like this drawing of a horse. Wait, have you seen it? Horse drawing. My wife actually told me that these are my projects. Okay, so wait, kudos, shout out to my wife, because she pointed it out, and I think this is the most accurate representation of what my projects are like. This is it. Like, this is the drop, and this is everything else. Oh yeah, I love you, honey. But this is amazing. I have to. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna take some yerba, and we are gonna check the new remix out, and we're gonna go back to the old song as well. So we have some serious stuff to do today.
Sorry, I don't understand.
Okay, so here's the story again, in case you didn't hear it in the beginning. So I stumbled upon a song. I stumbled upon a poster with a QR code when I was coming back from the physiotherapist yesterday, and the QR code was leading to a new song by this artist called MIIA. I hope I pronounce it correctly. It's like with double I. Let me show you. So MIIA. I'm not gonna lie, I have never heard about her. So there was like a flyer with this song, right, called "When I Let You Go" by MIIA, and yeah, I was listening to Payback. Shout out Dimitri Vangelis and Wyman. So I've played it, and I was on the metro going back home, and wow, and this track just blew me away. It was so beautiful, simple yet beautiful, and I had it on repeat for like the rest of the trip back home, and I don't know, I felt like I have to do something with it. So yeah, here's my take. Let me just start from the very beginning, because for sure there's something's gonna sound not really right. But because that's because I was messing around with the drop, and I forgot I have stuff here. And yeah, I was mixing like different parts of the song. But yeah, enough talking. Let's go. It's very dark, at least in the beginning. It's very old school.
When I let you go, go and leave you on your own, I can only pray that you'll find a way to let our chapter close. When I let you go, you.
Okay, this is definitely mixed badly. I messed something up. Not sure what though. So I've been working from here today, so bear with me please. The second drop is different.
I'm wearing your ring, made from my great-grandma's gold. You threw it at me as I hopelessly cried on the floor, then I cried on the street. When you ran for the bus and you didn't look back, not even once. It makes me sick, I hurt you beyond anything you imagine. Don't know how it could get any worse, but it will. When I let you go,
I fucked it up.
go and leave you on your own.
I fucked it up big time. This sample is wrong.
I can only pray that you'll find a way to let our chapter
I'll fix it later.
close. When I let you go,
Never mind. Okay, so I work from here. Thoughts on that? Yeah, you can tell I've been sitting on this one for too long because it's a mess. Like I should be first closing the arrangement and then mix, and I spent hours. Thoughts and prayers. Yeah, exactly my thoughts. I should, instead of like mixing the drop for like 3-4 hours, I should be like finish the arrangement and then like work from the beginning, because when I tweak something here, it doesn't sit right here, right? Because there are two different drops. I'm not sure about two different drops though. I was thinking about something like that's the thing. I don't have a like a goal in my head when I work on something. I don't have a like a purpose like, oh, this one has to be like super progressive and melodic. I just drop the vocal in, and I'm just, you know, wherever my gut, my instinct will take me, I go there. So I started with this drop, and that was the initial idea, right? It's very dark, but wait, there is something that's muted, or at least it's like super filtered. That's why it doesn't like give the whole thing. And of course, I've done tons of routing already. So that's why, to make my life harder, you know. Wait, and of course there's here it could have use some like more accents, like more stabs that could accentuate. I would definitely also mix the toms differently. So the toms were like super loud, obnoxiously loud here on this drop, and then I lowered it down because when I add some more bass lines here, the toms and the bass line are clashing. I mean, I used some ring modulation, sidechain, like compactor to kind of even it out. But why not having like two different mixes of one track, right? So, like if you listen to it, wait, let me just get rid of that here, and get rid of that here. So that was me basically having a drum rack open with the toms from one sample pack and just like smashing them around to create a rhythm. In order to have, of course, I tried to make them in key at least, or like harmonic. So wait, because I've sent the kick and bass to, right? So let me just play the whole thing. It's very heavy and very dark. It's like a little of like how Laid Back Luke used to make music back in the day when I started listening to him. His tracks or his remixes, they were super heavy, like on drums and like, but the energy was there, and I'm it's kind of a love letter to these good old days that have been really. I don't know. I have it's the same with the video games, right? So nowadays, I have an impression that the big corporations are trying to make another Fortnite, like a free game that has a lot of microtransactions, and like it's appealing to almost virtually everyone, like, and it has a very low entry level, so anyone can join, hop in, play, whatever, and get hooked easily, right? Because of the gambling aspect. And it's the same with music. I think we came to a point where a lot of artists tried to conform everybody, like the radios, the awards, kids, adults, women, men, and I'm also guilty, because last year of my previous career was also like every release was basically a different genre, a different song, and they had almost like common, nothing in common, right? So I think now, and I can see that, for example, with Laid Back Luke, he is now really going heavy to his roots, both like with his image, with his music, and I think that's amazing. I think more artists should be like that, and go to like what made them famous, and I think people will follow. We need some variety because right now everyone is trying to look the same, speak the same, like you know. I think we need some more weird things because that was weird. Like also like the Dutch house that Afrojack was making in the beginning. Wow, guys, if you listen to some music from like 2010 and before, oh, you're gonna be in for a ride. I'm gonna definitely make um, like a Spotify playlist of some crazy cool things, and I'm gonna. We are also sharing some songs on our Discord. So, shameless plug. If you're not on Discord server yet, feel free to join. DorianNewman.com is the address where you can find the joining link as well as other social media platforms, which I'm barely using because I have no time because I'm too disorganized and I keep making music, but I cannot catch up with making content or like replying to people. I've had some emails also as well. But maybe this is the sign to just sit down properly and maybe build a team of people, because I feel that I cannot do this on my own. It's been a lot, and I already have like PTSD kicking in from the times where I used to do a lot of stuff by myself, and I think that's not the way to go because in order to have like a well-oiled machine, like a brand, like a company, you need people, like no artist could be physically able to tour, to make music, to do interviews, have radio shows, photo shoots, family time as well, because remember, we all are human and we have a private lives, and all of that on your own, it's virtually impossible. So I don't blame people for having teams or like co-producers, ghost producers. It is a normal thing because the tempo that the industry has set as a standard now, and now for the last decade, and there's even more coming. Now we have also TikTok and other stuff which was not there before. So we have more and more shit to do around music. But the day still has 24 hours, so so that's crazy. And it also makes it harder for total complete beginners to physiotherapist alert. Okay. Ooh. Oh. It's making it depends how you look at it, okay? So just because we have TikTok, it's easier, but because you have a lot of like this fake virality in and like big budgets, and they grow bigger every month, it's harder to break through or harder to. You have to be really creative, but there are some creative people though. But also, what is your goal? If you want to be, viral on TikTok, a lot of people is gonna follow you and then forget about you, and they are there only for the meme that you have remixed, and then if you come with something original, something different, it's not consistent, then they skip it and they break your algorithm, resulting in like basically you make your views make a nosedive. So I wouldn't recommend that to anyone. I know it's easy. It's a very dopamine. It's nice to see like a video with like a million views, But what's the end game? What's the outcome? You want to have just the number of followers, but then virtually no conversion to like tickets or whatever else. Be my guest. But that takes a lot of patience, a lot of integrity, and I know that even I get like I second guess myself all the time. Should I go to Amsterdam? Should I do live streams? Before the first live stream, I got a panic attack, right? I was like this close to say like, hell no, I'm not doing it. It was a stupid idea. I'm gonna delete the post and pretend I never wrote it, you know? Like I had this 24 hours before the first stream. So I can imagine that some people just kind of surrender to this and they don't push through. But let me tell you, if you push through and if you really believe in yourself and what you want to achieve, because if your goals and dreams are someone else's goals and dreams, because someone did this and it worked for him and I'm gonna do this, but like if you don't believe it in yourself, you only believe in the numbers someone else had when they pulled it off. Oh boy, good luck with that. I can talk like this for hours. But disclaimer, this is only my personal opinion, based on my own observations of the music industry, TikTok, the trends, and where are the people who were viral. Like, you remember Hotwa Girl? Yeah, me neither. So if something is easy and accessible for everyone, it's also repelling the more demanding kind of audience, the one that has like a certain taste and that doesn't conform to like trends, to whatever everyone else does, you know? It's like an equivalent of Labubu. Some people love it and some people are like, no. I think the conformism, is this the right term? Conformism, yes. So I think the artists, there's a lot of conformism, like when it comes to artists. What I was supposed to do? I was supposed to work on it. Let's try. So we've been listening to the drums. I think there's too much low end, right? Woo! And it's clipping. I'm just gonna grab the peaks, okay? Yeah. So this one adds a lot of sparkle, right? And you can hear I was trying to go the Tommy Trash kind of way, with this bass line, and with the drums and everything. And I even had like this stab, which was like a lead sound, which was going ting, 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 but the different melody. But I was like, man, this is straight copying, you know. So I didn't want to go there. Again, easy way. Oh, I'm gonna make a song that sounds like Fisher, but people are not gonna appreciate it the way they appreciate Fisher, you know. There's a very and I'm also in the look, because I don't want to be seen as a Mr. Know-it-all, but even I am looking for my own sound, and it's good to take influences from here and there. This is how the music was made throughout centuries, right? People were being influenced by whatever came out in the past, but that's the point. There's it's not actually thin line, it's very visible for someone who's listening to stuff, a distinction between being influenced and just straight out plagiarism, right? So if you do the second one, don't. Super loud. Why is it super loud? Wait, is it? Okay. It is too loud. We are losing phase as well. Whoa. There's a lot of EQs on toms. It's not really clashing, but maybe let me just sidechain it to the toms. Because yeah, that's the point. Because I don't see the, because I have MIIA meters on the top, and all the windows are like literally on it. So which one is it? Here. Okay. Okay, and I have the resonance here kicked up a notch. That's why it's meh. I should basically get rid of the filters here. I have them for the build up on the second part, but for now it's better to just activate the device or like a filter, especially when it's like a harsh low cut and it's affecting something that's happening in the bass frequencies. It's better to like have it on only when you need it instead of like keeping it on throughout the track. Because if you really need it, if you really need a low cut and low cut, without messing up the phase, I would just rather recommend to have it on when you need it. And we don't need it here, so we only need it here. Yeah, it's very heavy. This is gonna be a nightmare to mix, right? Because it's super loud, super messy. I'll definitely have to work on it. But of course, I would have to thin them out a bit, by a bit. Maybe I would just go even to the length of just working on the audio directly, because then you have the most of the control. You can make it super snappy. Because transient shapers are like, it's a gamble. It's like a coin toss, right? It's sometimes it catches the peaks and the sustain, but here you have the actual visual representation of what you want to achieve. Actually, I'm just gonna print all the other things to audio to see where can I make some gaps in order to make it groove a little bit, because right now it's super muddy and it could use some breathing space, right? So if we play it literally just the drums with the kick, oh, there was something lagged. Whoa, what the? Okay, I have the latency. Okay, that's why. Del 8, yo! Actually, here's a funny story. We used to we met on a, how do you call it, a forum. It was what, 15 years ago, something like that. That's ridiculous. Happy to hear you here, man. See you here. And we also did a remix of a bootleg of Ellie Goulding's Lights. You can check it out. I think it's still on YouTube somewhere. it was done under the name Rolling Stars. Man, what a history. It was, like, I think it was 2012, no? Correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah. It's getting better. Also remember about the fades in the beginning. Because you're gonna get the pops and clicks. Maybe not too much. I don't want to eat the transients, right? But I want to use anything in my power to kind of save the space in between, because when the bass line kicks in, it's, you can resort to like sidechain, etc., but it's never gonna be the same as if you were just 14 years ago. Are we that old? So I'm just gonna, maybe it's gonna be too snappy, like too much of a chop, but you know, only one way to find out, and this is by just doing it, you know. Let me see. I'm curious. Okay, I think it's better. It's super slight, but this way also, when you clean it up of like unnecessary release, sustain, and everything, you can then add on. If you even make it shorter, you could slap a reverb on it, and that would be super clean, super, like, you could glue the different, especially when you have samples from different sample packs, you could just then glue them nicely by putting them into the same space. And you cannot do it when you have a lot of like a tail, right? Because it gets also like multiplied by a reverb, and it gets even shittier than it was before without it. So proteins. Oh. I think that's actually it's just a 2-bar loop. I'm really trying not to make the brass shots like womp, 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 womp. Like I'm really like holding my one hand with another, just not to do it because it's super cliche. So let's hope we're not gonna resort to that. Okay. Oh, let's not remove the automation. Yada 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 yada. Yeah, so this will be way snappier. And just copy it over. This is super empty for now.
I can only pray that you'll find a way to let our chapter close when I let you go. When I let you.
Oh shit, the loop. Yeah. How to ruin the immersion in like 2 seconds.
When I let you.
But it could use some sort of like a low stab. Maybe we can use something from here. And this. Yeah, how empty it sounds without it, right? So let me just clean up the unnecessary stuff, because I really don't like unnecessary stuff in my project. It makes me like lose the plot, pretty much. This one maybe let's leave, because I'm not sure whether I'm gonna use it or not. As you can see, there's not a lot. You can see, for my standards, it's not a lot. I'm really trying to make things as simple as they can be recently. So I need to fix this piano here because it's not right. There's something off, super off. Right? I don't know what though. Ah, okay, these drums are out. I'm not sure if this is the right part of the original.
I'm wearing your ring, made from my great grandma's gold. Cried on the street when you ran for the bus, and you didn't look back, not even once. It makes me sick, I heard you be honest.
This is correct.
Imagine, don't know how it could get any worse.
Ah, because I think this was the... Ay. This was the string part, right? Probably. Shush. Ay. So let me try to see whether this one is gonna... Oh boy. Okay. So let me just get it here and just duplicate it like an untreated. I'm not sure where was it. Wait.
Cried on the street when you ran for the bus.
I would have to play them like...
Didn't look back.
Actually, I can do that. Who said I can't? Wait, let me just grab the session files real quick. Oh, my back. I think I have to like change something. Maybe stand up for a moment because my my shoulders are screaming for help. And thank God I have the like the electric desk, a standing desk, so I can just do this and are we good? I think we're good. A little bit more. And good. Oh, wait 1 sec. I need to do this because I'm all tense, man. Let's just play it for now.
But it will.
Okay, where's the...
When I let you go. I can only pray that you'll find a way to let our chapter close. When I let you go.
Okay, wait a second. Okay, I think I got it.
When I let you go, and leave you.
No, it's wrong. It's super wrong. Wait. Oh my. Because when I use the MIIAs for stem splitting, it's maybe I should go back and just merge these two together so I don't have the piano, because it's bleeding out to the other stem anyways and it's creating a mess. So let me just download it real quick without the separation, because I thought it's gonna have like the piano as a separate track, and it works for most of the time, as you can see, but then you have all these other things that just crossfade, you know. Yeah, the vocals are beautiful, and I'm so in love with them. Oh yeah, the stem separation in Live 12.3 is... yeah, I've heard about it. I also saw that Sam Smyers, the guy who does a lot of like presets for Serum and recreations, he said that there's a hidden option in like the text file that is used to enable the hidden options in order to enable the higher quality of stem extraction, because by default it's not the best quality. It's not giving the best output. Probably they were aiming for like speed and by sacrificing the quality. So yeah. Crevetta is asking if I have someone from Glasgow on the map, because we have a map here. For those who are here for the first time, we have a map, and it's falling down. It's falling down. It's crumbling. How was it standing before? Okay, let's say it's standing now. So I'm putting on the map all the people who joined the live stream in order to like look at it every day and to see like who cares. Who cares about all of this that we are doing here. And it's looking really impressive. I mean, whenever I'm feeling down, I'm just looking at it. I'm like, sheesh, there's someone in Brazil, in Mexico, in Guatemala, Nicaragua, Spain, Italy, Myanmar, you know, Brazil. I said Brazil twice, right? who's coming here to watch, and that's amazing. Let me just find the flags. Here they are, and we're gonna make some new additions because, oh my. Okay. Whoops, she did that. So, wait. Let me just, because I get confused because they are like so small. I have to open like the legit map with labels to see if I'm hitting the flag correctly. Because for some of the countries, I'm like, they are too close to each other. So Spain, yay. We have Spain, and we have Glasgow, right? So let me just find the precise location. I already said before that my geography skills are really bad, like because my brain like cannot really take all this information, and even though I was in like 45 countries, I'm still having a hard time putting them like a finger on the map, you know, where they are. So, sheesh, we have like a lot of stuff happening in Europe right now. So it's crazy, guys. I'm really excited about this. This is my little fun project, you know, and I'm really glad I did it because it's a reminder, especially for those who get like stuck in this mindset of like, oh, my video got only 20 views or 100 views. Bro, you know how many people is like 100 people is a lot. So yeah. Question, can I ask you if you found out who released the songs Hey Hey My My and Collide on your Tom Swoon Spotify profile? Yeah, about that. So, I have my suspicions, but I don't want to call out anyone. Norway, Fleur Mort from Norway. That's amazing. I'm gonna go for the map real quick. Actually, I really want to visit Norway soon, maybe next year. Oi. Okay. Norway, done. Wait. Oh, let me show it to the... It's crazy, right? Guys, like, I'm impressed. And the fake flower has fell down. But I don't care. Let's leave it there for now. So yeah, about that, the tracks that were appearing on my Spotify profile, because turns out anyone can do it. Anyone can just release a song as you, as long as they put your name in the metadata on DistroKit or TuneCore. Luckily, I was able to like take it down super quick, but after proving it's me, and I have no idea what's that. So I have my suspicion about the guy who or claimed ownership over my bootlegs in the past, to the point that he just bought the account that my bootlegs were like released on, like some music account on YouTube, and he renamed them and removed my name out of it, even though the video had like a couple million views. And I think he even released it on Spotify like as a bootleg, which is super super hella illegal. So yeah, but I think that how to put it mildly, if someone works like this and does stuff like this for years, I think that's I feel really sorry for him, because I don't know what is he trying to achieve with that, because that's not gonna like make you any fans. You know what I'm saying? And to just go there and claim you're someone else, and then go and release as me. I don't know. I'm really sad when I think about it. Like, because maybe this guy needs some help, but that's completely beyond my Okay, so I removed the strings and I kept the Okay, so I have to wait on that, and let's just go back to the song real quick. This one. I forgot to automate it because I didn't want it to be... Okay, it was automated. Wait a second, but why is it going from here? Okay, now. Yeah. Actually, I would remove this one. I don't like this one, the accent. And I would be probably printing them to audio now, just to commit to it, Yeah, actually, that could be a cool second part of the drop, now that I think about it. So let me just replace the sample real quick. So this could go here, and this could be just repeated again, maybe with some variation flavor to it. As you can see, I just muted everything else because I thought it's already like 4 times is too much, it's too repetitive. I would end it differently, but I would definitely extend the drop. So I'm just gonna unlock this and just copy over the whole thing. Wait. Just duplicate it. Yeah. Perfect. Have I saved it? Yes, probably yes. So let me just take this thing and just replace it with a new one. I didn't. What? It's permission to download? Why? Ah, okay, because it's locked by Ableton. Because I'm using it, so I have to save it under a new name. What's good, chat? Okay, I have to cut chat because I keep forgetting that I don't have my chat window open. So whenever I just switch tabs in the browser, I don't. I stop following. So yeah. My favorite effect racks. I don't think I have any because I rarely use them. I have a lot of racks downloaded, from Seven Skies, Virtual Riot, but I always keep forgetting about them. So I know, right? Because I'm too chaotic and I always resort. It's stupid. It's time consuming because I'm always doing things from scratch instead of even building my own racks. So yeah. But that's because I don't have a system, a workflow that's the same every time. Maybe I should. Here the baseline should be different. The baseline will so you know what? Actually, I think this is wrong. This is wrong. Let's get this here at the end, and here I would just copy this over. But make okay, so I effed it up. Wait. This one is good. This one is good. But then we just make this here, and then another one I would do yeah, like this. So does it make sense? Right. It's yeah. Yeah, actually, this is correct. It's here it's wrong, right? Wait. Yeah, of course it's wrong. It's super wrong. Wait, because I'm using the stem from the original. Yeah, so this one should be here. I messed up so bad. Wait. Yeah, now it's correct. Okay. Side chain is tied to the kick, and I'm not sure if I like it, because here it's sounding stupid when you, especially because it's super hard, super pumping. So if you remove it in the middle of a drop, it sounds stupid. maybe I could just work around it. So what we have here, what we do, hit this back. Other way around. Oh, okay. So, okay, that's the one. No worries. What was that? Some sort of FX. Probably this one. No. No. What was that? Whoa. Ah, it's this. It's too loud, man. Yeah, so this is something very useful I do. I have this thing called clip gain here, right, on the master, but whatever, you can put it wherever you want. And I have like the quick edit, like 1 dB up and down mapped to Q and E on my keyboard. So whenever I have like a audio clip, I just press E to increase the volume. I press E. Okay, we have caps. See? And it's just going up. And if I wanted to turn it down super quick, so I just press Q 3 times and that's it. So yeah, that's cool. I don't want it to be crossfading. I want it to be like this. Yeah, I think the leads are still too much. Maybe I could just turn them down a little, or maybe find the frequency which is annoying and it's like kicking above the everything else. I'm not also happy with the sound yet, but it was a super quick thing, just laying some different sounds. Right. And I would do this accent one more time, actually. I really like it. I don't know why I did it only once. So it's like a call and response, right? You have an A section, which is like, and then you have the second one, which is boom 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 boom. Yeah. Sorry, mate. Oh, wives on the chat. Wives on the chat. Want some soup? Yeah, I still have my noodles. Halfway finished. This is like a leitmotif of the live streams in case you are here for the first time. My wife is sometimes like me in the middle of a stream wondering whether I'm hungry or not, because I have a tendency to forget about eating and any other basic human stuff, like talking properly, for example, as you can see. So she's an angel. She's a treasure. Find someone who takes care of your tummy and you're sorted. So that's also a cool thing. So I just took this the normal vocal, like the one from the yeah. So this is something I've done. This was actually the idea that sparked everything else. So I preset it already to audio because I messed with it furthermore. But just really quickly. So this is the original vocal, right? I mean, here's here. Right? No. Here. Right? But I put like an alter boy on it, and I have automated both pitch and formant in order to have this like floating timbre of vocal. Yeah, apart from that, I also probably did some like you can see sidechain for sure, reverb, like some stereo, yada yada, like a dimension or chorus, I don't remember, but anything that could help it like move a little, right? So it's very dynamic. There's something missing here. I don't know what though. Or is it really that quiet? In that case, I would have to take this, the little thingy here, and I just put it on the... Yeah, I would just have to copy it over in order to have like an attack on the kick, because otherwise we are doomed. Because I virtually just EQ'd the whole high end, top end from the kick. And I have to also make it shorter because I don't like the way the tail. Yeah, like this, exactly like this, maybe even shorter. Just a tick, like a pick, just a pick. If a client asks you how much, just a pick. Yup. Okay, and we're good. Yeah. Oh, okay. We have the new file, right? Or we don't. Wait. Yeah, that's the thing I forgot to do when I was... Wait. Okay, for some reason it says it didn't download. Why is that? Like, I'm confused, man. So confused. It doesn't let me download. Let's try again. My back. Yeah, rounded shoulders, and basically this has led for me to have the pain in my back, like from the very bottom to the very top, because of overusing these muscles here, right? Right above my shoulders, and basically not using the shoulder blades, and they were compensating all the time for years, and now I have such a hard time like activating the shoulder blades in order for them to, like, you know, take care of everything else. But yeah, this is just in case you're interested in my medical history, that's that. Okay, so, but it probably... okay, I did it the wrong way. Wait, shish. What I want to do is I want to manage the sample file here in order to replace it everywhere, not only in one place, right? So that's different between FL Studio and Ableton. Like in FL Studio, when you just replace one sample, all of them get replaced, unless you make them unique. And in Ableton, by default, every time you just crop it, it becomes a unique audio file which you can manipulate however you want. So yeah. Yay! Oh, and now it's... Oh, loud. Very loud.
I'm wearing your ring, made from my great-grandma's gold. You threw it at me as I hopelessly cried on the floor, then I cried on the street. When you ran for the bus and you didn't look back, not even once. It makes me sick, I hurt you beyond anything you imagine. Don't know how it could get any worse, but it will. When I let you go.
Wait, I have to... Yeah, that's the point. So basically here in the song, there's a tempo change. It's like a major slowdown. I think it's really nice. It builds a lot of tension, but of course we know how EDM works, right? So we cannot have that. So I'm working, so I just sped it up a little.
Go and leave you on your own. I can only pray that you'll find a way to let our chapter close. When I let you go.
So I would probably have to, because here's also, I would skip the second chorus actually. Here. Like this. Yep. Yes, Shishka is my cat, our cat, and she's here. Yes! Oh! This one is too silent. Wait. Long time. Whoa, there's something wrong here with the piano. Can you hear it? I can hear it. And it's... Ah, okay, because it's this one. No. Oh. Yeah, okay. I'm mixing, don't mix. a sign we need a break. I'm gonna grab my yerba and oh my, okay, I'm gonna go for a refill. I'm gonna use the bathroom, and yeah, the map just fell off. 1 second. I need a moment, okay? Oh my, that scared me shitless, man. Oh my heart is pounding. Ooh. Okay. 1 second, guys. 1 second. Oh my. Go. Yoo! Okay. Um, Small food break. Up incoming. Okay, let me fix the map. Maybe I'm gonna just take. And I have some shelves, but don't have time to put them on the wall. So I'm just using the acoustic panels as a shelf, and you can see how it's going, right? Yay. I have to figure out like I'm actually looking into making this place a little more lively, because now it's just like white walls and black acoustic panels, and it's a very small room. It's like 2.5 by 2.5 meters, so it's claustrophobic. So yeah, I'm a little bit cramped here, but that doesn't mean that I don't appreciate it. I really appreciate the fact that I can have my space, and that's what matters. No matter how. Remember, the grass is greener always on the other side. You know, if I had the big studio, I would have another big studio related problems. So always appreciate what you got. Always.
But it will when I let you go.
Beautiful. This vocal.
Go and leave you on your own. I can only pray that you'll find a way to let our chapter close when I let you go.
Okay, something's wrong here. Maybe it's not super in time. I'm gonna pretend I didn't see this one. Okay, there's an error here. Wait. No, it's actually correct. Okay. What was this high sound? What the F is... There's this high-pitched sound, but it's like really loud. No. Wait. Oh, yo, 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 yo. Wait, what's that? No. No. Am I going crazy? Okay, let's just... Yeah, it's somewhere here. It's somewhere here. Wait. I have to find it. Wow. Where is it? It's this, right? Yeah, thank you. Let me just fade it out super quick. I also would have to like fix it because it's a little floaty in terms of like timing, but you know, that's not important now. Yeah. Actually, that's crazy. I did it in like one day. Not to brag or something, but I usually never have something so close to just be playable, you know? So, yeah. Major. Okay, what's the second part? No, there was another one. Wait. Let me just... No. Yeah. So it's double time. So virtually if I just do this and then do that and just, yeah, do it like this could work, right? So never kick, there's a next note. And yep. Oh, that's not the right one. That's the right one. So it's double. Yeah, like this. Yes. It's a cool variation though. And probably gonna pull out the oldest trick in the book, like some open hat of beat. Yeah, here I would maybe just filter it down, you know, but without the response. I need to ungroup the response from this here, so it's not a part of the call. So the call and response are two different things, right? Yeah, so maybe I could add another tremolator, like on a quarter note or maybe on an eighth note. So if we just have this, right? Maybe. Yeah, why not? Let's try. Because it's all about trying. Let me just... Okay, whatever. Where is it? Here. Yes, and then I also want to maybe try something unexpected with like transit, experiment a little in order to like break the sound, so it fades out, but not as the like usual filter because they are boring. I mean, how many times in a track you can filter shit out, right? So just the transition. I have no idea what these presets are because I haven't been using them. I don't know them by heart because I was just like browsing through until I found a good one, or at least one that's close enough to what I want to achieve, and then tweak it accordingly, because I rarely like keep the preset as it is. I just like maybe have the components built in, but then I just, you know, play around. Maybe I don't like the fact that it's opening from 0 to 100, or maybe has a long decay, or maybe there's some sort of distortion that I don't find necessary. So I always kind of try to, and I think that's the best learning curve, get the preset. It doesn't matter if it's like an effect or like a synth, and try to dissect it. Try to switch off every little thing in order to understand what are they doing. Because if you don't know that and you're just blindly copying, like putting the presets on, and then, oh, my track sounds muddy. Well, no wonder, because it has 5 different reverbs on synths, you know. So always try to think of what you want to do instead of like just, you know, being on autopilot. And I know a lot of like YouTube producers and YouTube tutorial mentors are like, oh yeah, copy these settings in order, like, yeah, this is the Dua Lipa vocal chain. Bullshit, man. Like of course you can see it as a reference, but it doesn't mean your voice is gonna sound good because you have a different voice. For as far as I know, like, and if you're very close to Dua Lipa, then congratulations. Well, you know what I'm saying. Oh, whoa, that's... Okay. You know what? I'm not gonna... question for Godmax. When will be any info about ADE? Yes, so we are meeting at ADE on Friday, 26th, if I remember correctly, October. I am gonna drop a form on exclusively on Discord server, so if you're not a member of Discord, join now. It's gonna be there soon, and in this form you're gonna RSVP. It's very limited. It's only 10 slots for 10 people, and we're gonna sit for like roughly 3-4 hours, and we will be just, you know, that's also the reason why I'm doing the form, to better understand what do you want to know, what do you want to hear, how would you how to make this meeting, how to prepare it, and what things to talk about in order for you to find it valuable. So we're gonna focus on that. Stay tuned. It's probably gonna be by the end of today. So yeah, first come, first serve. And I'm also because I know that many people, I don't think that you are these kind of people, but I'm also gonna double check, like in the form specifically, are you gonna be in Amsterdam and are you gonna be there on this specific day, like available for 3-4 hours? Because that's what matters me the most. I would really don't like if someone just signed up in order to then not come to the meeting and basically leave someone out who would normally I'm gonna probably have like this some sort of a if someone cancels from the short list, I'm also gonna notify the next person. So don't worry, I'm gonna do my best that we're gonna fill up the place to the max. And what's it gonna be? That I have some ideas, and I'm definitely gonna show some production, play some unreleased stuff, maybe play a set, talk to you, of course, get a chance to meet you better, which I really, really want to do. But I just need to understand the proportions, like on what are you most interested in, right? So we're gonna do that. I'm excited. I'm fucking excited. I'm so excited, really. It's gonna be super cool. There's something with this lead that I find, I don't know, maybe it's too many different sounds, or they are not as prominent as they should be, or maybe there should be one sound which could just be above the others. This is a bit too metallic. I would maybe just try to... Or maybe it's the octave that is... Because as you can see here, yeah, that's what I mean about understanding what you do, right? So we have signal here, and I can see already that this one is playing, like having two oscillators, two samples, and maybe it would be better if this one... Wait, why I can't? Okay, I can just tune it back to the original octave. Okay, right, and maybe we can use a macro to... Let's try this, okay? Maybe closed. Close. It's better. I would maybe layer it with some square. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna try real quick, instead of like going full on manually. I'll just try to I use spiff maybe. That's gonna be the fastest to really make it cut through the mix. Whatever. Let's see. It's too loud. Maybe I would just turn everything down by a notch. Yeah, I like it already more. Wait. Right, so I don't like... This is some texture. Maybe not necessary at all. This one. Okay, this is something that's super pumping, like it's only like making the tail. So I have it ducking extremely, like a sub bass, in order to like make it like create some sort of a pumping effect, right? Maybe it's one. I know. So we have this, and there is some sort of a delay, but maybe we could have a separate delay, because we are treating it so heavily. We are making it pump. Then we also have like a tremolator, so this delay gets also like sucked in a way. So I would just switch it off for now and like try to use the external delay, maybe even as an insert. Let's see, Valhalla delay, whatever. There's no, and of course make the sidechain go at the end of the chain for now, because I think that delay should also be ducking, or maybe I'm gonna do a separate sidechain. We'll figure it out. So what I want to do, I want to just group it real quickly, because we're just gonna treat this one. Yeah, and we have the delay track and we have the clean track. This way we don't lose any if we pass the 50% threshold, right? On the, because if you use it as an insert, that's something I learned really at a really late stage of my like production career, because I had no idea why my sound is like weaker, right? Because I was putting everything on insert. I had like 10 instances of the same reverb. I was don't ask. So yeah. Sometimes it's cool to have an insert and maybe like fade away the sound a little, but essentially this gives you more control. So you have like the full on 100% delay signal here, and you have dry here. So this way you can also do like, you know, you can turn down the dry signal in favor of the wet one. I mean, whatever serves your purpose, right? So let's see. I would probably have like something more clean, something more crispy, but I'm not sure. Maybe let's listen in context. I'm gonna play around and look for different flavors of the delay. This way we are creating some sort of like even like a layer to it, you know. I like it though. I like it. I will maybe make it a bit shorter and of course clean up after, because it's super muddy. Yo, there are people still arriving here. I'm really curious, where are you watching from? The people who just arrived, because I'm still like, you know, figuring out whether maybe I should start my streams later. So you could join from the very beginning, because we are almost like, what, 3 hours in, so... Maybe actually... And this one has a lot of... Ooh, it's a long delay. Is it because of the transit? Nice, nice. It's cool. It's really filling up the space. Oh. Okay, maybe. So. Like this. Why not? Doesn't hurt to try, right? So wait, what? So we from okay, 3 up. All right. Let's see. Maybe not everyone, maybe this one only. Okay, so I would maybe try to also treat the bass the same way as I did with the synth, to have them like tremolated by the tremolator. You, sir, have just been tremolated. This way. Am I copying also the settings? Probably yes. I hope so. Yup. Okay. So I'm just gonna copy it over. All the bass instruments in order to, and maybe I would also cut off the low frequencies. So yeah, that's the point. I can keep the kick here, and I could just even, because that's what I did. I have the kick and bass, return track, you can call it. Maybe not. Maybe just an audio track that's being all the kicks, the kick and the bass is being routed to. Blah, 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 blah. So I can take an auto filter and just actually do the DJ trick. So I just have the DJ filter here, and we just gonna. And as far as my knowledge goes, I would have to maybe check it with the analyzer. If it's at 0% in the middle at 12 o'clock, it doesn't do anything, you know. So it's off, like a typical DJM mixer filter, which is really handy. Before that, I used to use the Xfer Records, the free one, the DJM filter, for exactly the same purpose. So kudos to Ableton for implementing that. Right. Wait, there's something wrong here. Yeah, I don't like, it's not the effect I was hoping for. Maybe this should be have more resonance. Yeah, and I wouldn't cut it here. I think it's too loud, right? Something's too loud. Of course, I have the glue compressor. That's the point. I'm mixing something, then I'm changing the stuff inside the bus, and then the mix goes to shit. For example, the threshold is at the wrong, you know. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. This is. Yeah, and I can hear this one. It's cutting through the mix here and there, not everywhere. Like I don't. Probably the spiff is doing his magic, but I don't like it that much. Maybe I would have to control it. Maybe I'm gonna just already print it to audio and see where we at. So yeah, I'm just gonna save the project as a new one, and we'll see about that. Ooh, it's hot in here. Let me just turn the AC on. Okay, so let's just print it to audio. Even this, yeah, maybe this not. Just this and this, and yeah, the responses as well. I can already. I don't feel like I'm gonna do anything more with them, so I'm just gonna bounce them to audio. Commit. That's the point, because otherwise you're gonna go back and change it and try to tweak it, maybe play a different note, yada yada. And most of the cases, the first choice, the first instinct is always the correct one. Most of the cases, maybe the second. But the more you try to one up yourself, like, oh no, it's good, but it can be better. The more you try to one up yourself, the more you like lose the momentum, the flow, the creative, whatever runs you, runs your creativity. It just fades away. And I'm speaking this from my own experience. And I still do it. I still do the same mistake, even after so many years, But also probably because of ADHD that I'm diagnosed with. But probably most of the producers are some sort of neurodivergent. So I really like this song. So yes, I'm thinking about it as some sort of a opening track, maybe. I don't know. Probably I'm gonna have a lot of these never released things that I'm gonna just, keep for my sets. And for you, you can enjoy them here while they are being born live. Okay, we have the audio files. I forgot to I forgot to consolidate them, so I'm just gonna. Sometimes when I forget about it and I just print it to audio and then consolidate, I get these peaks every time the cut happens on the file. So we don't want that. Oh my. Okay, because it's different, right? So that's why. Yeah, okay, it should be fine now. Should be fine. Hope so. This one is not yet printed, but I just decided to keep it as this because it's even muted. I'm not sure. That's the thing. I used to have like, you know me, right? I used to have like 10 layers for the lead, and half of them were not necessary. Like you could barely hear it, and it was more of a pain in the ass to mix it, because they were interfering with each other. Here, something should come, something new. Yes, yes, fuck yeah. Yeah, these toms could use some tuning maybe. Now that I hear them solo. But what if I just copy over the bass line? Let me see. Not bad though. Oh, I have a lot of stuff here happening on this wow wow bass because I played around with some 4-month filters, even though it already had some like treatment similar to this. See, right? Maybe somewhere here, and then just lower it down. No. I'm really proud of this drum loop. Like, I'm so proud of it, man. It's driving like crazy. And there's not a lot happening on the bass, actually. It's like just the glue compression, which is like running in parallel, so 50-50. And then decaps knock, which is just, you know, just to add a little bit of flavor. Also mixed in with the dry signal. And then some just a clipper that basically does nothing right now. Before there was a kick here as well, but now it doesn't clip anything. Maybe I could just lower it down a little, just grab these little tiny peaks to have, like, you know, this 2 dB of extra headroom before it hits the limiter, which sometimes, you know, helps you push through. And this one is asking for an obnoxiously loud master. Right, so let me just play it back from the beginning. I'm wondering about the first drop. Should I keep it like this, or maybe try to make like a stripped version of the second one? Although I like the second one as an encore, and it's so unpredictable. Like, I don't want to follow a scheme. I don't want to follow like a blueprint. Like, oh, this one drop has to be here. Like, I think when you open Spotify, you hear hundreds of similar songs, right? Sometimes I stopped enjoying listening to music, not gonna lie. So if you know some, actually, yes, another shameless plug, we have a music discovery tab on Discord. So if you heard something really awesome that you are sure others gonna also enjoy, especially when it comes to some artists that are hard to discover, they are not promoted via, you know, mainstream channels or major labels, this is the place to post them. Like, I'm curious what you guys are listening to on a daily basis, because as everyone, we are all listening to like some nostalgic stuff, but I'm asking specifically for the new stuff. Let me know. Okay, let's listen to it. I'm gonna just shut up for a moment and finish my soup.
I can only pray that you'll find a way to let our chapter close when I let you go. When I let you.
I was supposed to finish the soup. No. Impossible, man. It's also too loud. Yeah, well.
I'm wearing your ring, made from my great grandma's gold. You threw it at me as I hopelessly cried on the floor. Then I cried on the street when you ran for the bus, and you didn't look back, not even once. It makes me sick, I hurt you beyond anything you imagined. Don't know how it could get any worse, but it will. When I let you go,
Oh. I'm a fan. Sorry, it's a little vain, but sheesh. You have to be proud of what you do, right? to some extent. Sheesh, man. I really like it. It's not as seamless as I would like it to be, but that's the mixing phase. So I don't. Maybe I would just here maybe fill out the place, because the first verse, for example, is super empty. Okay. I know what I have to do. Oh, it's loud. Okay, so let's also use the filter here a little. I think this is the toms are bleeding, right? So let me just there's a lot of things that are switched off, and I have to bring them back. For example, this auto filter, which is here, right? So yeah. Actually, it wasn't bad like this, like somewhere sadly in the... I am also a fan of, like, I think that's a long forgotten craft to if you have an extended mix, and most of the cases you do as a DJ, people are just, they slap the kick from the drop, the drums from the drop, and just after 15 seconds they do and then, you know, I think it's a, if you listen to some songs from the golden era, like for example, If I Lose Myself by Alesso, extended version, like you, after the very first seconds, like first 2 seconds, and you already know what track is playing, like this, it's so distinctive, like, you know. And it is a case with a lot of tracks from this period that I think that many producers were paying more attention to the whole thing, not only the essence, you know. So yeah. It should be also quieter. Yo, there's another loop. Yeah. Or maybe it should be here, but only, wait, I don't have it anywhere else, so shut up for now. Yeah, this is also the kick thing. So, oh, I didn't show you that before. So also on the top of the kick, I also have a drum rack with some like cashmere kick enhancers that create some more rhythm, right? Because without it, it's something like this, right? And as you can see, they're not really on the grid, they're slightly off here and there. And these creates a lot of groove and movement, guys. Remember about swing and trying to keep things interesting. Don't be a slave of the grid. Yeah, okay. Let me just loop it first for a moment, because I want to have some like good old FX loop, you know, in the background. This one should be way quieter. Let's see, is that? More melodic. Wait, loop VFX. Yeah. No. Too much. That was actually a cool drum feel. No. This one is cool. Oh, it fits so nicely. Yeah, also don't use a sample or a loop because someone else used it and it worked. Like, use your ears always. Maybe from this one I would remove the transient, right? Because it's super transient-y. We don't want transient. Question from Michael out. How you create swing on old songs in FL Studio? If I remember correctly, FL Studio had this swing slider in the step sequencer. You could use that, or you could just manually move the notes on the piano roll, if you use piano roll for drum programming, and for the melodies as well. Especially look, try to play the melody. Just turn the metronome on and try to just play it on the keyboard, even the hi-hat rhythm, and record it. And I'm betting my money that it's not gonna be on the grid. And sometimes it's gonna sound worse when you make it like stick it to the grid. So don't be afraid of being off grid. Use your ears. You'd be surprised how much swing and groove is in some tracks. Like for example, if you take Boys Noise and Skrillex, It's a Fine Day anthem. Even the kick is not on the grid. Maybe the only 1 in 4 kicks I think is on the grid. Other are just moved slightly left and right, and that's something crazy. Normally the kick stays like flat, right, on the 4 to the floor, and there is a lot of there is a hell lot of swing in this track. So take notes, listen, compare, and most importantly, experiment. Yeah, see, we don't want that, but we don't want the melodic content to bleed, to be also removed. So I used the delta mode in Spiff in order to determine how much of a decay I need. This, right? Right. Yeah, I think so. I think that's the way. So now, maybe even a bit too much. Before. Wait, sorry. So this is after. This is before, yeah. The clicking. Ugh. Is it in key? I don't know. Wait, let me actually see on the at the end of the song. It's actually it's tolerable. Tough words. And I also like to play around with the vocals, like use what I have in terms of like creating some ear candy. So you can see here when I have this end of the vocal, right? And then the ending. Wait, where was it? Somewhere here. This one, sorry. The bounce. I cropped it. So this one, right?
And I let you.
And then I just did 2 separate delay tracks and treated them completely differently. So I have this sort of and that bleeds onto the drop. So when you hear it now in context, and it works wonders if you do it like this. I actually should have this here instead of this. Right? Yeah, so like this. It should fade because that was the part where I took it from when I made these delays, and I really like to. Of course, it's not perfect. It needs some more work, but you know, I'm closer than I would be normally without seeing the visual representation of it by printing to audio and just like slapping the delay and, you know, this way I can just, you know, I don't need it here. I can just crop it and that's it, you know. I don't have to meddle and fiddle around with the feedback knob, or maybe I want the other repeats not to fade away so quickly, so I can just turn them up a little, you know, like the possibilities are endless. Oh, I have millimeters before everything else. That's why I see the... Oh, now we're talking. I was wondering why the waveform is so small here. Okay, so let's play it from the start. Okay, I'm not sure about this loop now that I hear it. It makes... I'm not sure. So, let's... okay, because I made a detour. So, what I wanted to do, I wanted to use this vocal again, but also on a separate track, because we're gonna play around with it. Right. You know what? Let me just try to root note F minor. Right? So I just... That's one way to do it. Wait. Cool. The kick is too boxy as well. But we're gonna work on that later. Let me see if I can just make it maybe even... Maybe sound shifter. Just pitch it an octave up, because why not? Or maybe octave down. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Also, I would definitely have to sidechain it to the kick. Which is somewhere here. Here it is. Yeah, we have a lot of latency, you can see, yeah? And I want the patch to cut through. And I would also wash it out with some reverb, but like in a creative way. Maybe like a crystallizer from Sound Toys. So it gets more like grainy shi. Maybe I should do the effect track. Oh, whatever. Let me just blah, 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 blah. Like a detune horse. It's still too clicky. I would maybe try to remove some more. And you can hear a lot of highs. Oh. Okay, better. Yeah. Like I want it to be very subtle, okay? Maybe I am... Like I would just smear it all over the place. Right? I want to create some atmosphere. And it's quite unique, so let's stick to that. Okay. Yeah, now it's supposed to work on the vocals, right? Distraction final boss. That's me. Oh, yo. Did you hear that? I could maybe... Take tornado out. It has some cool stuff to play around. No, too much. To. Even no, like this only. Like this. Maybe smear it a little. Okay. Let me cook, let me cook, let me cook. Wait, okay. This is gonna be super subtle in the background, okay? So don't worry about it just yet. Let's start with a room, maybe. And we're gonna go funky with some pre-delay action. So what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna pull up the delay time calculator because it helps a lot. It's a little funny device that just gives you the exact values in milliseconds, depending on the BPM of the project you are working on, in order to just manually type in the amount you just need. So let me say just 238. Right. And without it. No. It's too lush. Right. But yeah, maybe a delay would do. I don't know, wait. Or maybe I could just play every second one, like this, and just set the reverb in order to be the second hit. So, we have to put it on twice as much, 476. Okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's already more kind of a... Let's hear it in context. Of course, I don't want that mud. And also there's a lot of mud from the other one, which we've been working on. Probably I'm gonna remove one of those, or maybe just, pan them left and right, because I think it got too messy, but we are experimenting now, so. See? This is what I mean. There's a lot of things that we don't need. use it for now. Yeah, it's better. This one should be. You know what? I'm actually gonna do them. Just gonna open it to the 50/50, and I'm just gonna print it and reverse it, so it's kind of a all of this for a damn intro, right? Yes, that's how we roll. Let me just consolidate that and bounce to audio. We have the tail, and now we want this tail to be reversed. We got that. Okay. So it sounds like this now. That's what I mean about having control. That's how we roll, basically. And of course, I don't really need sidechain here. I could maybe just fade it a little. Just copy it over super quick for the whole intro. Yep. Yay. Right. Oh, this drum fill, it doesn't sound good. I would remove it. I don't know. I just use it as a placeholder, but it's not what I like. I was like, yeah, the loop was there.
You go, go, and leave you on your own. I can only pray that you'll find a way.
Yeah, we're gonna use some like melodic information, right? Because I think it's cool. Let me just find the. This is the beginning of the song, which we don't want, and this is the chorus, right? Yeah. But probably I'm gonna just have the second track for it.
When I let you go.
Whoa. No. Sorry. And the bass is loud. Oh, shush. Minus, not +5. make the piano fade out a little quicker, right? Here it should be a complete silence. Like a complete silence. Maybe like this. Something like this. Close. This is it. My goal is now on every stream try to finish the song at least to a playable form, so I can play it, test it out live, okay?
I'm wearing your ring, made from my great-grandma's gold. You threw it at me as I hopelessly cried on the floor, then I cried on the street. When you ran for the bus and you didn't look back, not even once. It makes me sick, I hurt you beyond anything you imagine. Don't know how it could get any worse, but it will. When I let you go,
so far so good. Here, too loud. Something's wrong here in the bass line. And the piano is off. Okay, now I see. Yeah, this. Whoa. Shh. I moved it with the automation. I don't want to move it with automation. I want to move it without the automation. So, like this. Yeah. And I need this thing, not this one, to be hidden underneath for the build-up, so we have a little hint of what's coming up. In order to have that, I'm just gonna, make a separate track, because I don't know, I just prefer it that way. Oi. Maybe even a equalizer could be a more reasonable choice, because I want to get rid of not only highs but also lows. I know bandpass, right? But with some extra bells and whistles. See, the piano here is so off, man. Shish. Wait. Yeah, I know, right? So the point is, it's not really off because that's only the beginning that's off, and the rest of it is cool. But because we have this, it sounds like it's not hitting correctly. Yeah, same. Okay, so on every, we need to move the accent, right? Just a little better. Here's okay. Yeah. Yeah. I need some extra layer here. I'm just gonna use the plain or plain serum for that. I just need a saw wave probably, but very quiet though. Oh, actually double that. Wait, it's too short. Yeah, like this. Yeah, like a small, I have to mix it properly, but it's some sort of a harmony that I would expect to happen in order to trick the brain into the, I know it sounds super like calculated, but it really works wonders if you have these little tiny things underneath that just pop in. You don't really hear them, but you can feel something has changed, you know. And for the brain it's like, oh. Yeah. No. Right. Like this. I'm gonna lower down the. Right. Now we're gonna just for a moment. We're gonna work on this. Enough. Maybe let's try to make another. Right. Okay, let's try. Yes, I like it. I like it. I would just maybe need some more, maybe RC20, just to boost a certain frequency that can help it cut through the mix more. Too much low end oriented now. I need to open it a bit more. Even more. Yeah, right. Right. I have the metronome, sorry. Maybe the square wave is not really the best bet. I would maybe try to go back to saw wave, but it's also hardly very roughly tuned. Maybe like this. What about octave higher? Nice. It's subtle. It doesn't have to like fuck you in the ear. It just has to be there for you to notice that there's something more, you know? And here it should be different. So it should go octave up. Yeah. Okay, I like this one, the main one. But maybe, just maybe it could use some extra noise. So maybe RC20, or maybe just a percussive layer, like, you know, really tightly synced with this one. I don't know, let's see. If I just make it follow. It's not perfect, but let's see. Almost there. There's a little bit of something that I would like to maybe even out with an EQ, but not much, to be honest. Let's hear before and after. I can't really hear that much of a difference. Now maybe something more. Oh, wait. I'm not sure. Okay, let's see. Right. Okay. Hear me out. I just need some sort of a maybe MS-20. Just I don't know. Like some say that, you know, every equalizer is pretty much the same, just a different GUI to work with, but I really believe that some analog emulations have certain flavor to it, you know, so especially something like this, which is basically a combination of like distortion and filter, and you can really mess around with it as when you open like the advanced page, you have some extra modulation, and you can like have a typical LFO step sequencer or just follow the envelope. So like, you know, depending on what you want to treat, like pretty much every single envelope follower available out there. But for now, maybe actually that's a cool idea too. Yeah, use the audio in. Although I'm not sure if it's gonna be that precise. The best way would be to just make an external trigger, like a click, so it knows exactly where to punch in. But let's try with the envelope for like, right? I actually never used it, so this is gonna be my first time. What we want to do is we want to use the drive only on the attack of the sound, right? So we're gonna do just that. You can see it's working, right? But maybe it's a bit too much. Maybe let's hear the full effects. I'm gonna turn the wet knob all the way up. Okay, without. See, my point is, it's basically reacting to every high, to every peak in volume. It doesn't understand, like, you know, especially now that the sound is so treated that, you know, you can see like we only need this and that, and it's not really what the envelope follower sees, because the envelope follower thinks this is the peak, this is the peak, this is the peak, and this is the peak. So it's not that precise. So let me just try to. This is something sometimes I'm too lazy to do, but now that I can show you, I'm gonna do it. And it's simple, short percussion. Even this. Not a MIDI, it's an audio, right? Wait, let me just. Let me just have a, because it's pretty much the same all over again. So. Wait, Am I blind? Da, 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 da. Like this. Now, so let's try to use this as C noise. Noise! And now use the sidechain in. So we have the, where is it? Here. Yep. Too much. Okay, let me just turn off the sidechain for now. Whoa, shh. No, that's head piercing. I should also have this envelope here. We can do that. So I can just, use the white noise selectively as well. Should we do that? Wait, can I just have a... I can't have an external sidechain here. I can just map this parameter. Can I actually map it like... Wait. Envelope follower. I'm curious. I never done this before. I'm just now... I'm curious if it's gonna work. Wait. Right. And we're gonna map this to noise amount. It works. It works. Okay, perfect. So whenever we hit noise, we're gonna have the plus. Let's say no. Oh, it's more because it's very quiet. So maybe I should just up the volume. Oh, I could just normalize it. Wait. Do I need a single one to do it? Or do I have to do it here? Yeah, normalize clip sample. Perfect. So. Yes, now it's super precise. Perfect. That's what we wanted to do. It didn't take as long as I thought it's gonna be. Without, see, like it cuts through the mix immediately, maybe even a bit too much, but we have something to start off with. Wait, does it? Yeah. Maybe it actually could use some more fall. Yeah, and this way we could also like use it as some sort of a fake release envelope, I mean release parameter to open up this thing. So, you have this. Wait, not this one. The signal. Right, and we can... So yeah, I like it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, now it's off because I did this. Yeah, we don't. Oh, it's too much. Like, too much. It's too... La 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 la. I broke it. For some reason, probably because of the ducking. Nice. And now we have also the... Okay, so we should use the filter after. Because now we are like doubling it for no reason at all. Ah, right. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah. I like it. Although we need some multi-band compression here. Good evening, donated. There's something that bothers me. Let's see. Yeah, this as well. For sure. Off this. Do we like it? I like it. One little thing that still annoys me. Somewhere. This? cannot put my finger on it. Like there's something that bothers me. Maybe I'm overcomplicating it. Maybe I just should put the volume fader down by a dB. I don't know. Right? This should be higher. Yeah. Okay, why not? So what did I do here? There's nothing apart from RC20, so maybe I should just play around with the with a little bit of effects, just not so much. Maybe just wait, I don't want a preset. I just want to here. Maybe hyperdimension. Yeah. Could hear that the toms are immediately back because I've used a lot of sidechain sorcery in order to separate it from the the base. So wherever there's and my thought process was that because I have a very little base in the first drop, I'm totally leaving the toms as they are, and then on the second drop where there's a lot of base information, I'm just side chaining the toms to the base. Other way around. I'm side chaining the base with toms. So so they don't steal, like they don't fight for the same space, kind of. Maybe. Why is the face crazy like this? Uy, the face is bad. Wait, which one is that? Oh, is this the original? Wait. Because I see the meter of like face correlation going. It's bad. So we have stuff canceling each other. And that's the issue we have to address. It's this actually. Wow. And there's only like RC20. And I haven't done anything here. Okay, maybe that's because of the tremolator here. For sure it is. Oh, not really. Maybe. No, it's also... So what else do we have here? That... Just the stereo expansion had it... Yeah. Pretty much... You know what? I would just rather use the mid side from Good Hertz. Here we have... Yeah, I like this tool so much, man. Now it's super off. Wait. it's super silent, right, mate? There is this annoying, super annoying thing. Somewhere in the high frequencies. Yeah. Oh, much better. Yes, I love to add some more and more and more and more. Wait. Okay, this one is super loud. I should actually maybe replicate that. See this. Okay, because I didn't match the output. Let me just take the Swiss Army meter. Do you know if the top 100 DJ ceremony is being streamed live? Because I'm curious if we'll be able to watch it. Are there any results in already? Because I was actually shocked when I saw that it's not happening in Amsterdam. I was like, oh yeah, we're gonna go there, we're gonna know who's in the top 100, and then I saw the post on Instagram that they moved to Universe Ibiza, which is interesting. I think Ibiza was super popular today. So this year, sorry. But there's really very little information on their social media. Like the only information I could find was about tickets to go there physically, right? So let me just pull the thing up super quick. Okay, the top 100 DJs awards will take place as planned tonight. Doors open at 11 p.m. But something happened in Ibiza that caused them to postpone, or see you on the dance floor. But has any live stream ? So nobody knows about the live stream. Probably they keep it secret just for the people to buy tickets. But of course, like, if you're in Amsterdam, you're in Amsterdam for ADE, and obviously you're gonna buy tickets if you want to go there. But Ibiza is a bit like, if you're not there for anyways, I think it's less probable that you're gonna just go there only for the top 100 DJs awards. Okay. What? Wait. Interesting. Okay. So it's crazy, we have pretty much the same, like, oh, my neck, my back. Maybe I would blend it in. Yeah, cool, why not? I am not sure. So let's see how it sounds with and without, so we know if we are actually fixing things or we are breaking them. Okay, so yeah, of course the gain is not matched, right? So I actually like it without the high frequencies, maybe not that much. Maybe if I just turn up the resonance. That's fun. Wait, because I closed the chat, so I don't know. Florida de Ibiza. Oh shish. Oh boy, that's bad. I actually like the fact that it's like ducking. Maybe lower frequencies should duck more. And the high frequencies, wait, yeah, that's a problem, because I'm gonna have a, maybe if I use Shaper Box. Sorry that I went so quickly from like, oh, I'm sorry about them. Yeah, anyways, because I didn't mean to be rude, of course, that's shit, and I hope everyone's okay. Especially, like, you know, I can imagine, I knew some people that had lost what they have because of the flood, because of the fire. So nature is a bitch, and I'm just fingers crossed that, you know, the damage is not gonna be that bad. No. External sidechain, and I need to trim. So I want the high frequencies, only high frequencies, to duck No, leave the mids as they are, but just duck the highs somewhere at the end. Right, so we make it more tight, because when you listen without it, you have a lot of high frequencies like bleeding out before the next kick hits. Right, and we can make it way tighter, like even more snappy. I would even start from 0. Right, maybe even boost the high frequencies a little, in order to have it really stand out. So maybe what I've done here is not that smart. Right, I like it. Maybe it's falling down too quickly, but oh, it actually should be like this. Maybe let's treat the mid frequencies and low in the same manner. Maybe not that much, but I also of course. I know. And maybe, just maybe, put the decimal behind the shaper box. Oh, it's... oh, shish. Like, see, this is such a small thing, but it makes a whole lot of difference. So I need to global mix to work only in 100% for the call, and for the response I would just take it down. So or maybe like 30%. Yeah, even here I have something that is like quite doubled. Wait, and it's yeah, so it's kind of a, it's not playing at the on the same moment. You can see it creates some sort of like a stereo illusion, and that was done on purpose actually. I'm not sure whether it should be other way around, like this should be left and this should be right. But, okay. And also a bit lower in volume. And this high frequencies. Ah, la 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 la. Uy, 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 uy. Uy, 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 uy. Too much. Way too much. Uy, uy, uy. Yeah, better. So now I can put this one up and turn the others a bit lower, because I can. so good, man. I really like it. I really like it. Here, I would just turn it down, but then open it up again. So the last, like the tail of the response also gets like... Right? And the second one will hit like with the volume shaping. So here we go down again, like this maybe, and then we can basically just copy the whole thing. This sound, I think it should be fuller. So maybe, oh no, I know, it's EQ on EQ on EQ, right? I know. Actually, let's... Maybe the bass should be more like also I would shape it. But I have to do it on a separate channels actually, because I'm sending the single tracks to the kick and bass. Actually, I could do it on kick and bass. But what happens if I just sidechain it to kick? That would be weird, right? Wait, shaper. I have no idea if this works, because I also have kick in here, right? But it shouldn't be affected by just pre-effects, because I'm... so let's make a trim, keep it open, and then just the low end, make it duck at the very, very end, even later. Wait, okay. Oh, yeah. That's gonna be weird. Just the low end, like the 100 and below. Audio and external. Thoughts on new Matisse and Satko and Garrix collab? I haven't heard it yet. I'm sorry. Like I don't know. I'm not in good relations with new music recently. I don't know why. I should catch up. I'm just like, I don't know. But I will listen, of course. I love Matisse and Satko, and I definitely love Martin. So I just need to catch up. Okay, it's ducking. It is ducking. Maybe I wouldn't make it so extreme, but like, you know. Why not? Why not? There are no rules. There are no rules. I don't know. Let me keep it for now. I don't know, there's something about this sound. Maybe it should be more concentrated in the middle. Like, it's too stereo expanded. I know I have like the stereo expander on the bass, and maybe that's wrong. There's something about this sound that I don't like. Maybe I should use Sooth or something just to even it out. Just a little bit more. But first, let me go back here and maybe turn down the stereo expansion. I don't like it. Still. Okay. Maybe it's clashing with the drums actually. That's what I hear. Wait, let me just solo the lead with the drums. Yeah. Let me try to make some space for that. Not too much. Right. You know what? My ears are too tired now to make like a correct decision. I think everything has too much bass as well. Maybe if I just take it down a bit down. Yeah, already better. I think so far so good. It's not the best loudness in the world. It's like -10. Let me just okay, there's a little too much punch. Yeah, this one also is too loud. This one. Oh. Yeah, it's too much of a... Wait. Is it this one? Yeah. It's... Oy, 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 oy. Yeah, even here. Better. Poof. So let me just listen to it real quick. I know I'm mixing, but I want to render it. I just want to render it, you know. Wait, let me just, can I, first of all, I want to listen to what I'm tweaking. So, mid-side, yeah, mid-side. Don't link channels, and can I solo them while I listen? Because I don't remember if this one had this possibility. Yada, 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 yada. Shish. No, it didn't actually. Shit. Wait. Interesting. What kind of information was sitting in like on the side on like 1 kilohertz? I wonder what's that. You could hear it, right? Look. Right? That's a bit too much. Something is very uneven, like I can hear it ducking to a point I don't like it anymore. I think it's the synth. Something's wrong about it. Yeah, and also this part is too... Yeah, this one should be fixed, man. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm gonna pause for now, because I really don't know what I'm doing anymore. Maybe let's just go over the whole thing again from the start. Let's see how it's... Yeah, needs some work. I have to finish the form for Amsterdam.
let you. I'm wearing your ring, made from my great grandma's gold. You threw it at me as I hopelessly cried on the floor. Then I cried on the street when you ran for the bus, and you didn't look back, not even once. It makes me sick, I hurt you beyond anything you imagined. Don't know how it could get any worse, but it will. When I let you go,
I have to fix it, man. It's messy as hell. Yeah, something's wrong here. It's not so smooth as I thought. Nice. Yeah, I can bounce it. I'm gonna bounce it. So I can take a listen outside of the studio, and I think that's the way to do. That's the way to go. In order to be able to stop yourself from tweaking stuff while listening, because this is the problem, right? Let me just. So I think we're gonna wrap things up, because I'm totally not gonna sit here for another like 4 hours to know who's the #1 DJ. We can make some bets, okay? We can we can make some bets. Chat, you're with me on that? Let me just pull up the list from last year, and I'm gonna tell you my my predictions. Let's play a little betting game, okay? So 1 second. Let me just pull up the chat because of course I cannot. So I have the chat here. We are rendering the wait. DJ Mag, DJ Mag top 100 2020-2024. Okay. Wait. Okay. So, yeah, cookies. So we have the top 100 from 2024, and starting from number 1, Martin Garrix. I think he's probably gonna stay number 1. I think the top 3 is gonna stay as it is. Maybe there's gonna be just a switch between David Guetta and Dimitri Vegas like Mike. Although David Guetta has this big stadium show right now happening, so that's, I don't know if he really also campaigned for DJ Mag this year, but top 3 I think is untouchable. Alok probably is gonna stay somewhere here. Timmy Trumpet, I'm not sure. What I'm sure about is that Fisher is gonna go up maybe 2-3 spots, somewhere here around number 4. What else? Wait, I don't see a chat. Let's continue. Vintage Culture, I'm not sure. Peggy Go. So Hardwell might go back into top 10. I would happily see him higher because I think he deserves it. He's been in the game for so long, and like over 20 years, I think, now. So that's ridiculous. And he took a well-deserved break. I think any other big artist should follow and like try to and put the emphasis on taking care of yourself first before serving others. So I think this is a good example of like you can take a break and the world will wait for you. And of course, like he had he had the possibility to take a break, even financially, of course. But I think that it really was beneficial for him to wind down a little and come back stronger. So, and that's what we see now. Steve Aoki also might go up, might be. I think it was a good year for him. Alan Walker, a big tour in Europe and US. Might go a spot or 2 up. Charlotte DeWitt, I think this is gonna be up. Anima, yeah, big time. What else? Skrillex could go up. Calvin Harris, he had a big season in Ibiza, and his blessings were big. The drama with Chicane also helped a little, I think. So yeah, he might go up. I'm not sure though if he is the first choice for people to vote, because he's not asking for votes, and people are, if you don't remind people, they are usually just go to vote because someone asked them to, like, and then they see all the banners, and you know how it works, right? So where you see the banners, you're like, oh, I'm gonna put this one, because you cannot like pop off the 5 names out of your head. I can imagine only like super EDM nerds can do that. Blah 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 blah. What else? Fred again, yeah. Oh, Fred again is gonna go up. I didn't hear a lot from Ollie actually, from Oliver Heldens. But maybe because I don't follow that much of EDM, and maybe because he's more active as a high-low now. Uh, DJ Snake could go up. He's been making some moves this year. Oh, kind of music. Oh, yeah. It might be. They might go up this year, for all the hype they earned. Um, Swedish House Mafia, good year as well. Wait So Long is big on the radio right now. I really love their latest tracks. Um, so yeah. Hmm, who else is here that could skyrocket up? Let me see. Oh, Boris Breja, yeah. Boris is selling out like arenas like crazy, and he's actually gonna play tonight at Top 100 DJs. So James Hype also, he's basically the marketing game. Despite the hate he is getting from some DJs as well, which is I think this is ridiculous. If you ask me, like you can, okay, you might not like James or like think he's too, too much in your face, too cocky, but he's a DJ. Like he is playing the game. Like don't hate the player, hate the game. And the game is to like be creative with the marketing, be a little bit cocky, be a little bit about self-centered. But this is like what the artists are and have been for decades, for eternity. And I don't think he's doing something bad, something cringy. Like he is just trying to push it, trying to break through the noise. And I think that James is doing like, you say James Hype, and you immediately know, you can tell a few things about this guy because you've been seeing him. He, in the world of DJs who do the same shit, the same transitions, same mashups, he stands out. And I think that's really something today, where everybody can be a DJ and everybody can like post stuff online. So I don't think hating on any DJ is cool. Like let people do their thing. What else? Mochak might go up as well. Dom Dolla, it was his year for sure, especially in US. John Summit, oh, this is gonna be I think the biggest, probably the biggest, how do you say, advance? Yeah. What else do we have here? I would love to see some progressive people up, like the Vision, for example, which are at 76. That might happen. MIIA, another big success. Maybe not as huge as John Summit because he's been like, but MIIA also is getting a lot of fan base real quick, and I think he's doing also a marketing game super strong. His brand is on point, and I still remember him as Morris West, and I was we've been sending some promos to each other on Twitter. So yeah, shout out MIIA. I think this rebranding was a brilliant idea, and I think more people should be not afraid to, like, if something's not working out, don't try to fix it for the 100th time. Just, if you feel stuck, just scrap it and start all over again and do, what makes you, like, sometimes you have to take a risk. And I think, yeah, he nailed it. And Medusa. Medusa, actually, I didn't hear a lot about Medusa this year. But I see their shows, they play, and they like, this is what I would see myself doing. So not only a DJ set, but also a live act, same as Giuseppe Ottaviani. I have a lot of respect for people who play a very artistic, for DJs who play a very artistic, like organic shows, and they do that. So yeah, these are my predictions. I didn't talk about other artists, and like I I don't want to wish anyone go down on the list. Uh, so I only did my predictions for who's gonna go up. I hope you don't mind. Uh, I think it's already like a lot because I don't feel like I'm in a position to mm, judge others. So we can only like talk, have a little of like betting game, um, and that's it. And fingers crossed for everybody participating this year. Uh, I'm really hoping we're gonna see someone from Poland, from my country again in the list, uh, after so many years. So it would be nice to have someone represent our country because I think our EDM scene. I don't want to say it's fading away, but it might use some extra push, to just remind ourselves that we have also really cool stuff, and maybe like the club culture could follow and adapt to the new era of EDM. Because I feel like Poland hopped on a train a bit too late, and but also the fees that international DJs have, and they went up a lot, and situation like financial situation in Poland is not that amazing. So I can imagine for the promoters how hard it is to book an international act, especially for a club without any sponsor whatsoever. So yeah. Okay, guys, I think that concludes our session. Just a reminder, in a moment from now, I'm gonna post a form for RSVP on the Amsterdam Dance Event secret meeting that we're gonna have. I'm not gonna say where, I only gonna say when. Friday, 26th, is it 26th of October? It's gonna be like 3-4 hours. In the afternoon, so like from noon till like 3-4 p.m., let's say. So you can then go to any party you want, but for this brief moment we're gonna meet for the first time in a long time, and I'm super excited for it. And I'm gonna use that form also to prepare a little better for the meeting. So yeah, I already said like for 10 times I'm excited, but I'm super excited about it, and I can't wait. So looking forward. This is Discord exclusive only, so if you're not a member yet, join now. It's at doriannewman.com. You will find all the links, and the Discord is right at the top. So thank you so much. It's been, I think, the longest live stream so far. It's like, what, 5 hours now? Shish. But we have a track ready that I'm gonna play at the meeting. Maybe we can. If I'm gonna be able to rent the equipment, or maybe if you know, or you're from Amsterdam, or you know someone who could rent like a controller, let's fucking go. Let's get that, and let's play like a like a 10 an intimate DJ set for 10 people. I would love to do that. So if not, I'm just gonna try and find a way to rent some equipment on my own, as well as some monitors, just to be able to play something. So yeah, that's gonna be super cool, and it's a pinch me moment for me, because like 2 months ago I wasn't even thinking about ever coming back. So now to know there's like almost 300 people on Discord, and people from how many countries who have already been on the live stream, even for a brief moment. This is something unreal, and I don't want to like use words, like, oh yeah, thank you so much from the bottom of my heart, but for lack of better words, this is what I'm gonna say. And just thank you so much, because you have absolutely no idea. You can maybe try to figure it, like to imagine it, but I'm telling you, you don't have an idea how big it is for me. Like, and even if it stops at this level, like just having live streams and being to here with like, you know, I don't know, 10, 20 people, uh, that's fine. That's fine. I just know that eventually when I'm gonna continue doing what I do, the music that I do, um, it's gonna reach people that this music has to reach, you know? Like, I don't want to appeal to masses. I don't want to hustle. I don't want to, you know, be this, oh yeah, yeah, let's go, you know, like the celebrity type of a DJ. I'm way beyond that. I'm too old for this. And everything that happened in my life, like, just wouldn't be right to do it like this. And I'm really curious, like, where we gonna be in like a year from now. Mm. I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea, but I'm excited. I'm here for it, and let's just make some music and not think about anything else. You know, like it's making me feel fulfilled in a weird way. You know, like maybe one day when I have kids, I can tell them like I didn't just stop. Mm. Because this is gonna be probably the first thing they're gonna say when I'm gonna tell them, "Oh yeah, yeah, follow your dreams," and they be like, "Dad, did you follow yours? You haven't done shit in like 10 years." So yeah, they're gonna watch it one day when I have them. So yeah, thank you so much, guys, one more time, and see you in a week from now, maybe a bit earlier. Maybe I will do a surprise stream this week, but I don't promise anything because you know how it is with promises. So yeah, that's pretty much it. I need some rest because this is like, oh, my back. Did I want to say anything else? No, I think I've said enough. Go to Discord if you are not there yet, and see you in Amsterdam. And see you in next week on the stream. So, yeah, thank you so much. Where do we switch it off? Okay. Bye.